All right, it works. All right, do a couple of things this morning. Going to, I guess I should have actually done that while I was up there. I need to calibrate all my miners, and then also check to make sure these guys are still have skill built up. 3 All right, we're gonna do this. This part is probably the most boring part of this game. Like I don't. The mini game either have a decent thing and it works fairly well, and it's just repetitive. Like once you can kind of figure out like what you're doing, there has a tendency to become, I don't know. I know what they're trying to do. It's the same thing with the dualistic mining. It's and this is technically, I guess, for bonus or it's not. A massive need to do it, but it's definitely it's good, especially if you have decent skills in mining. So could be worse. Some days it just doesn't work at all. So also what I'm doing is I'm looking at the edges here to see if there's like a brighter spot sometimes. Sometimes if there's a brighter spot, then you can kind of get lucky. Finding the spot where you need to go. It's a bit hard to see. Can't always see it. I don't know if that's intended or not. But this is kind of the way I do it. Right or wrong, I don't have that answered. Kind of take a couple of stabs in the dark. And honestly, for these, like, it doesn't even matter. Like, you'll still see once I get out. So 100% calibration. So as long as you're doing it pretty much like every other day or so, I think you can do it like every third day. That was interesting. Saw it pop up, but oh, yeah. How you doing this morning, Pete? Hopefully you're getting this starting to feel better. I am hot and already sweaty this morning. That my air conditioner is just not keeping up. Yeah, no worries, man. I think my air conditioner knows I'm replacing it now. That's just throwing a fit. But not working now is not going to save you, buddy. The problem is my room, especially right now Texas is so hot down there. It's so hot everywhere. But my room, the wall there, especially in the evening, the sun hits directly on it, and it just cooks this room. And then with the computers, it's too much for this little air conditioner. When I put it in, I was like, but I was like, well, I'll just deal with it because it's the only one I have right now. So I'm going to use it because it's what I have. And it's just getting to a point now where that's the most pressing thing I have to spend money on. I was able to get some overtime during last week, which should get paid out today. So this afternoon, once that hits the bank, we're gonna go spend all the money at a big box store. And have a working air conditioner. So I'm actually calibrating all these real quick, trying to see if I can get enough ore to power my base. Yeah, so hopefully we'll do that. We will so if he shows up today, make I'll make them happy and me sad at the same time. I'll be great. Then eventually I'll be happy again. They have they built a ship that is really cool. Um, and obviously not up there. And sometimes on the edge, I don't see it. Like it looks a little brighter down there, but at some point I'll bring my other guy over here because I get like 20% added um, mining from ground stuff. Probably should put a couple more points into that. This guy's slowly chugging away on skills for the bases to allow us to have a little bit running factories. So I'm going to continue whenever I log in to him. Do that. We do have a skill wipe coming, so that will hopefully be happening. It's going to be happening with the next patch. But nobody knows when that's going to actually happen yet. As with everything else within Q, shrouded in a veil of secrecy, and they're afraid to let us know. That's probably honestly, like, I understand they're trying to be transparent and they're trying to let us know what's going on, and trying to keep people updated, kind of knowing where the roadmap is. It is an extremely difficult, thing to do, of letting people know what's going on and at the same time not releasing too much, or letting something go too early, so that, like, you're like, well, we're thinking about doing this. You're like, well, we're thinking about putting unicorns in the game, and like, it doesn't matter. Like, half the population is gonna be pissed that you're putting unicorns in. The other half's gonna be like, this would be the best game ever with unicorns. And you can't win. So no matter what happens, you're gonna do it. And trying to walk that line, it's difficult. Sometimes you just have to build a game that you want to build and try to stay as true to your vision as you can. And but trying to let people know what's going on. Like, everybody wants more information. Like, everybody wants to feel like I'm special, and I have inside information about what the game's doing. Like, everybody wants to feel that way, and wants to be included, right? It's just human nature. We want to be included so that we feel like we are part of that decision, like we have part of the information, and we kind of we're part of the team. But it's a hard line for NQ to walk. I've said it before. I'm happy with the game, even the lagginess, that stuff. That stuff can get fixed. So I'm not super worried about it. I'm happy with the game. There's still some issues that could be better. But every stuff goes with. All right, 1 second. I need to. I need to change some accounts real quick. Like, the main Plum Yeti email, I'm not super worried about. But some of these other emails that I'm using are personal accounts. Not like it matters anyway. I've had this email account since Gmail was new. It's like a beta Gmail account, I think. Yeah, exactly. It's old. So it's so full of spam and garbage that it wouldn't matter, but it's also tied to my full name. So there's that. How many days? This one's got a little bit of backlog.
Oh my god, we know his name.
Well, no, my name isn't that big of a deal. It's you start because if you do a Google search for my actual name, good luck. There's so many.
Yeah. I know. By the way, you might want to move the extra life thing back over.
Well, no, because I'm gonna do it again in a minute.
Okay then.
Um, but yeah. So there, if you do a Google search for James Owens, like there's like good, you know, hell, you can just do a Facebook search for that, and you'll never find me. And my Facebook is under that name too, and you would never find it. It's always good when you try to Google search yourself and you can't even find you. That's not a challenge. I mean, computer bastards out there.
Alright, I'm on my way to Talmai to pick up the calcium.
So what you're telling me is I should probably go calibrate those while I'm at it.
Well, I mean, maybe. Only you can decide.
No, I thought only you could prevent forest fires. No? Huh.
Well, I don't know, maybe.
Garbage today.
I have managed to do a grand total of 0 work today.
No, that is, well, I was gonna say that's my goal, but I guess, is it work if it's for your own self? Because there's gonna be lots of work when I start trying to put this air conditioner in the damn window later. The good news is then I can walk inside and stand in front of the air conditioner. Feel better about my life.
Oh god. Oh god, I'm about to touch a planet again.
Back. Get out of your seat.
No, I'm about to warp and I'm about to touch a planet.
Ah.
It's giving me atmosphere warnings for Aloth.
I did that one time, and a bunch of fire and sparks jumped off my ship, and it kind of scared me. I've tried not to do it.
Oh,
Seems like
apparently I didn't touch.
Not the best thing to do in your ship.
And here I was thinking that it would get a little toasty. are 2 red triangles in my HUD, and I'm unhappy about this.
The area?
I don't know quite what they are, but they're red, and they're in front of me. I'm not sure if they're a structure or whether... Oh, it's the structure. Okay. See, it looked like it had something had a red box around it, and there was something in the middle.
Okay.
So I thought it was a marker. It wasn't, but you know. Alright.
More colorations on your base. I think I ran out of things to attach to the miner.
Okay.
I think I might have enough to do all the miners down here today, and I might have to run around and do all the picking up of the ores. Your cough sounds like it's getting better, but are you doing any better?
Well, I spent the evening asleep instead of working because I was exhausted, so...
Sleep is probably
it's...
helpful, especially
Yeah, but
since you haven't.
Sleep isn't getting work done.
Yeah, but sleep's letting your body, heal.
Yeah, but... I need to do work. Which is why it's only going to be a short appearance of me here at stream tonight. While I do the calcium run, and then I'm going to lie back down.
All you have said before, like, it's life happens, and like work and that stuff has to. Sometimes that has to take the front seat. It's really hard to continue to play video games if you don't have the money to do so.
It's also really hard to...
Eat,
get work
have
done
power,
when you're still not well.
I'll get back over to my main character, see if I actually sold anything out of the auction house or last night or the market. that. Yeah, so I sold 10 2 counters last night. So it's
Alright.
starting to slowly, I've sold like 22 things. It's just the servers, so few people on the server that it's just slow.
Yeah, I still reckon though, as I said, that next batch needs to go to Thades. Maybe we distribute the batches out a bit.
Yeah. Well, at this rate, like, it's definitely not going to be, definitely not going to be in a situation where it's going to be, they're not going to be sold off out of that place before I get the next batch ready.
Yeah. Yeah. Here we go.
Part number 2. So it's just like any other MMO. Like you have times of fast, we have lots of stuff going on, and you can go get stuff done and do cool things, and those, but a lot of it's just slow building, survivally type stuff where I'm literally just sitting here mining rocks. Specifically, moved back to this character to mine rocks with it, mostly because I get more for the rocks. I get the 20% or 10% increase. And this character's a bit faster. I think I may put some more points into surface mining. Just for when I do this, it give me a better build. Because trying to do normal like surface mining at 20 a rock, it's not that good. But when you're picking up one of these 400 rocks, it makes it a little bit worth your while.
Alright, am I heading to the moon as well, or just coming back?
All that's going to be there is just whatever is there, unless you have enough points to calibrate them. But then you'd have to calibrate and pick the rocks.
Alright, I'm just gonna fly back then.
I need sodium, but I may just go buy some sodium off the market. I may have enough carbon to, once carbon gets caught back up. So how are you doing for your base speed?
Should be fine. I think my next batch of coal has to go into the thing, but aside from that, I mean, I'm bringing back some coal and some quartz anyway, so
And I think for the most part, sodium only needs for space fuel. Sandia for a few other things, but it's the big part.
now waiting to press a warp button. Oh, warp button.
Yay, warp buttons. Good thing we have like 4 more of these to do.
I think I'm on the wrong side of the planet.
Sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, if your HUD has the orbit mechanic in it, that's really helpful for those.
this game. Yeah, it's on the other side.
I'll slow you down. Like they're having an interesting morning.
Sorry?
My phone's already gone off twice for calls. I would silence that thing when I'm off of work, but the problem is whenever when I go back to work, I forget to turn it back on sometimes. That's my worry is I'll be there by myself, and then I'll have my phone silenced, and then there'll be a bunch of tickets come in, and I won't hear them, and then I'll have to be like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't hear those tickets. My phone was silenced," and then my boss will be like, "Why did you silence your phone?" I'm like, "Because I'm a dumb." Do like my Android because then I can just set up fences basically. So as when I go into the airport, it silences or unsilences. I might be able to do that on the app too. I just haven't dug into it enough to actually care. Picking up rocks. So, hey, so I've got some good news and some bad news, depending on how you want to look at it. I have $25 million or 25 million quantas that I can give Kiniso. So the good news is he's in the running to get $25 million. The bad news is I need a ship. Which means he's got some work to do. But he won't be broke anymore. I, however, will be broke. I said it may or may not be a problem depending on how you want to view it. I have 25 million quanta. I have enough to buy your ship, but that means that you now have to make a ship. But then I'm going to be broken. You won't until you give all your money to your friend that makes the hangar, and then we'll all be broken. See, it's not even a problem. I was trying to convince Serapis last night to because he said any of his small ship blueprints. I was trying to convince him to let me have his brand new vertical hover hauler thing that he made on the small core. He wasn't having it. Because I was going to see if I could get that to fit inside of your ship. All right, well, I guess I need to bring my happy butt over to your base in a little while. Trying to get all this stuff ore picked up so I can actually have enough ore to run my base. Now, how are you doing this morning, man? How is life? I did not do it. Okay, where did that message go?
Type /W and then his name.
I did. That's it. Let's do it that way then. My actual base is just to the south of that point, but anywhere in there will work. This is kind of the Pete and Yeti compound.
Alright. I am about to nosedive the planet.
Hey. Oh wait, it doesn't sound like the best thing to do. Sounds like something I would.
Fastest way to get in the atmosphere is to go straight at it.
Actually, closest path between 2 points is a straight line. And I'm still, eventually I may try to see if I can get one of Serapis landing pads, see if I can get that to fit into that into your ship. That'd be awesome. I don't think he sells those landing pads for that much anyway.
I just want the Atlas one.
The Atlas one?
Can we slow down, please, game? Please? Please?
Grab my repair stuff?
There was a good kilometer over there where the brakes were like, yeah, we're not going to do anything right now. Have fun.
Yeah, Pete sounds a lot better. His voice is starting to come back. He's still coughing a little bit, but even the coughs don't sound as bad.
Nope. Bad. Brakes. Fuck. Bounced.
Grab my repair kits. Trying to see how much stuff I can, get for the factory here. The factory's sucking. I've been taking stuff out of it. Probably need to go through and get my the last couple of days I haven't put the refined materials I have. So all the refined materials I have from salvaging. I've been kind of supplementing the base with that, and I was trying to kind of let the base run without doing that for a couple of days to kind of see how things go. And it's it uses some more. That's what I've learned. Somebody's running over there.
Well, it wasn't the best landing, but it was in
Well,
fact a landing.
any landing you can walk away from.
Well, yes, but it might be a problem. Considering I bounced off the factory.
Factory probably be fine. Your ship, that may be a different story. So help welding your ship back together in one piece.
You have now got 35k of limestone ore.
That should last, a little while.
Hopefully. But that's basically yesterday's calibration and the last 24 hours. And that still leaves me with about 6k to put in my own factory.
I think I'm just using a lot of the calcium because of the clay calcite or whatever. It's plastic.
Yeah. I'm just gonna leave my rebellion parked here for now, so you can see how I landed it. Or rather, crash landed it.
Rebellion likes to be landed like that. You gotta land it like that every once in a while so it knows who's boss. And the fun part today is I may need to go borrow my aunt's car. Go get my hair. Because I don't know if it will fit in the back of my Jeep. Well, if I did have the small speaker box in my trunk, it's not small. I have a 12-inch MTX. No, it's a 12-inch kicker sub in my trunk in a full pan pass box. It takes up half the trunk. So yeah, that and the like I could fold the back seats down and probably fit it in there. Like I fit a 55-inch TV in the back of my Jeep. But the like an air conditioner, like I can't fill it up on its side. For some reason, air conditioners don't like being turned on their side. Something about the oil going to the wrong places.
I definitely need to get a source of lithium and copper.
No, Jago has lithium on it. It's not. I have that one place. It's not good. It's okay for lithium, but I don't know if it has where you can find copper. Yeah, no worries, man. I am just picking up rocks.
I want to find lithium on
Tell me.
What do you mean screen input size exceeds 1,064 units? What screen? Fly past the screen and it randomly throws errors. It's like, okay.
Anyway, screen.
Anyway, now I want to find lithium on TaylorMade. That way I can have it all in one place.
We don't have copper out there, too.
I don't think copper's out there. You know, there's a handy chart at your base. Probably.
I know, but I'm diggy hole.
Yes, I know you're being a dwarf.
Hey. Oh no, that's fine. I got them all out. That's a good place to land.
You like how I parked my rebellion?
Not even damaged. Alright, you're gonna have to go back up and do that again. Can't land like that, not damage your ship. What kind of place do you think this is?
I did pretty solidly hit the building, though. Malachite. Aloth, Madismoon 2, Thaidesmoon 2, Fell, and Ion.
Sounds like maybe these.
Yeah, one of the moons, either Madis or Thades. I need to go set up the space station out there anyway. I can't wait for when I am fully recovered from this and I can actually, mentally focus on tasks again. Because then I can be like, yo, Plum, where are we going to set up the space station and actually remember the outcome of the conversation.
Yeah, the ship is bringing is going to fit on that little landing pad.
I don't know, it might fit.
Let's import. So is the Inquisitor.
Medication time.
It seems to be doing okay.
What if I go stronger? What if I get higher? What if I start doing things I know I will
I'm
regret?
gonna do it.
Yeah, I've switched from every 4 hours for the medication I'm taking to every 6. That way I can get some more damn sleep between them. Because otherwise I've got to take a tablet at 2, 6, and 10, both AM and PM, which is not great for a sleep pattern.
See, that could be a problem.
So I'm hoping 6 and 12 will be better in that regard. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm basically gonna hold out till Kineso gets here with your new ship so I can go, ooh, and then go to bed.
So is the Ingots thing is one that you reloaded, right? You haven't written any Lewis for this stuff, right?
What?
Miso says this thing has more power than I have friends, so I'll be there in no time. Yeah, but see, that doesn't really work for me because the number of people I actually consider friends is a very small group. Like you gotta do a lot to be good for me to consider you a friend.
What was the question you had about lure on that, Plum?
Oh, the ingots thing here was one that found for the ingot storage monitoring.
Yeah, the storage monitoring script I found.
Yeah.
All these scripts I found is just. Then the one for the ore monitor, I just rewrote a good chunk of it because needed to display multiples, and I've still got to fix it because the bar math is wrong. Because
I was just thinking. Yeah, this will be good. I don't even know if it's possible, but if we had some indication of whether, like, over time, if it was going up or down. But that means that we'd have to store data and refer back to it.
I'd have to start ripping apart someone else's script and tracking upwards and down trending.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth the work That would just be, it would be just polish. Be nice. Because then that way you can go, oh, okay, at least, you know, I'm low, but it's you know, we've got stuff in there. It's starting to regain.
Well, what would have been ideal is if we could have had the generation of ores on, say, this side and had it work, but one of the scripts kind of died on us and then refused to work, so I had to do the replacements. And now it's just parts monitoring. Maybe I need to add ores. Maybe I need to add a third screen just to monitor the ores.
I think that medium receiver's not working. Uncommon screw? Why do you not have uncommon screws? Uncommon screw. What's the main 200? Why am I missing uncommon screw?
When is delay line? You know your delay lines have never fired up.
What the heck now?
According to this, they've never...
Try work. Miso is actually they gave him the waypoints up here. Which space did you go to? Yep, there you are. I saw movement. You just parking at this yard, guys. Brought your other ship so you can go home, I see. No worries. It's not purple either. Lies. I fully filled it. Yeah, well, I guess I can go back and paint it purple. I don't know. The problem is the purples suck. So if you start painting large sections like this purple, you end up with weird patterns and shapes and stuff on it, and it gets really I believe the conversation was is if I bought a token that you were going to custom paint it for me. I'm fine, man. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, so I found out what your problem is. You forgot to bring basic electronics somewhere.
I'll slow you down.
There's somewhere around basic electronics I can steal from.
You type me.
Yep, there is. Okay, let's do that.
Now let's see if I can actually put the ship in my Yeah, no worries, man. I'm your guinea pig.
Servo?
Park this thing up here where it belongs. Oh god, this is a lot of stuff on the screen.
Come on, let me link it.
Medium port ships up here. It's such a cool looking ship, though, man. I'm like, it is a cool looking ship. It's very clean, very well put together. Definitely good job on it. And then, so what he was saying earlier is it's missing. There's a pod that goes into the center here. The center area here, you can either use it to put other ships in to kind of carry them around, or you can. There's a cargo pod module that goes into it. So, all the brakes. Need more brakes. So if you are looking for a cool ship like this, can you sort of sell them? This is 30 mil now. I know I got a discount because he made some changes to it after I agreed to buy it. Yeah. But once you actually get it into AGG height, it can hold a lot more than that. I honestly want to try to. I think I may try to buy one of Serapis's hover boxes that he made for his. He's making for his large ship, and see if I can fit that in there. I may have to. Like this may need to be up a little bit. But if I can actually fly his that thing into it, that'd be even better. And of course, at that point, then I might have to try to get the honeycomb pattern off the other box and transfer it over. Okay, yeah. Are you making a VTOL like the one that Carapace has made? So I have. Speaking of VTOL ships, oh, there it is over there. Yeah, the trick would be like this thing here. This is Carapace's Nimbus, and like this thing. This thing is great. Once you get on it, because it just goes up and moves around. Honestly, I can't really park it back there, can I? Probably go have to eat. So that way I can park that on there, turn this off, and then it's just sitting there now. And that way I'm probably going to buy in another of those from Serapis because I want to have one for this guy here. So I'm slowly changing this one up. Trying to use this as an experience to kind of learn some of the voxel work and stuff like that. Oh, that's not good. I seem to have broken something. So trying to learn a little bit of voxel work, and like I've changed. This is what this originally looked like. I've changed it to this to be a little bit more reminiscent of the original ship. So this is a. It was originally a EVE Online ship called the Orca, and so the color scheme is kind of from me trying to recreate the actual ship into the game. The ship I didn't make. The ship was made by should tell me. I think it was Atreus that made it. Broken School Ship Shop. I think that's Atreus. But he originally made it, and it was like the whole top of it was basically this black color, and then the gray stripe here was red. And I wanted to make it a little bit more like the actual ship. Like when you get up close, like these angles, like I need to kind of fix these angles. Like these boxes here will go away. That was just me making that bad boy. But he did a really good job with, some the basic shapes and stuff like that. It's very little work for me to change it. It was basically just go in and paste some colors in. That was kind of an extra, like it didn't get done, but I think it looks, especially up close, looks a lot a lot better. And then I put the lights on it just to kind of throw some light out the front. Just slowly doing some work on it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with these little sights yet. More blue and yellow. Like usually I would do it in white and purple, but the purple looks like garbage. So I don't know if it would look correct if I did it out of white and purple. And that's really the big issue with a lot of the purple colors in this game is they look like garbage. The problem is they have this weird pattern on them. So instead of having a solid purple color, I'm trying to get the pattern to work with the design also, which makes it incredibly difficult. I did get some purple on Therapist's work shuttle. I really liked how this one turned out. For the purple one. Eventually I'll get this top, I'll change this to purple. That's coming one day. Do some purple lights in it, because, why not?
I cannot get anything to link here.
Can't get anything to link. What's going on?
I'm trying to hook up any supply of basic electronics to either the factory line or the assembly line or the box. And the server just refuses to do anything.
Who? I don't know where you're at.
On the 3rd floor. Turn around. Hello. So initially, I was trying to hook up this one. Yeah, this assembler here, the delay line, to the box up here with electronics, and it refused to work on the top rack. So then I tried to use a transfer unit between them, and it refused to work. I just cannot get anything to link.
It's basic process.
Yeah, that's needed for the one to the left of it.
It looks like the output's already connected to it. So you just can't get the basic electronics to connect to the transfer unit?
So yeah, initially I was trying to hook this box straight up to the assembler, and I couldn't do it. Top rack. Then I tried to hook up the transfer unit that got the output to work, but I couldn't get any inputs to work on it, and I'm just trying to get base electronics here so that this will run.
I'm trying to remember where I put the basic electronics.
Yeah, I couldn't find it.
Basic electronics.
Oh, right in front of me? Okay.
I do find also that if you're trying to if a piece of equipment is running, it's really difficult to get it server to allow you.
Okay, so it instantly connects for you, but it just sits there.
Well, I
spinning
turned the transfer unit off. So I stopped the transfer unit, which obviously greatly improved my chances. Instead of sitting there fighting with it.
Yeah, I just tacked that one there because, well,
If I can get
I
it
needed
in the
it.
back.
I think I can get in there. Oh, you're already moving it.
Finding that picture.
Alright, well that's back up and running. I'll now finish looking at the industry HUD.
It's too much transfer. Oh, it'll fit 2 on it? I'll take as many pods as you're going to give me. That's how many pods I want. Which, wow. Yeah, if we can fit 2 on there, that's... The question is how many can it take off with? That's the important question. Especially when I go in and... What's that?
You know your detection zones aren't running, right?
Yeah, no, the detection zones are tier 3.
Okay.
That stuff was put out there for me to try to see if I could set it up, and yeah, it's a bit whack.
This one. Remote controller.
Same thing with the remote controller's not running because it's tier 3 also. I think I needed sulfur plastic. Oh yeah, that may, like, how much are the pods themselves?
And
Because honestly, yeah, being able to do that, especially with me, this Pete eventually is going to buy one of those from you also. So between the two of us, we have enough pods that, we just have a stack of pods sitting at the base. And whenever we're like, oh, we need to go to Teleme to pick up frickin' ore, we just go out there, we take an empty pod, drop it off, pick up the other one, bring it back.
Alright, you don't have uncommon screws coming here for some reason.
Yeah, I was starting to work on that, and
okay.
I may just not have enough uncommon screws being produced.
So that's coming from the box downstairs. On the first floor, so...
Screw, I only have one of them, one box or one thing to make them. And it is missing. It's missing stainless steel. It may just be me running low on stainless, or not having enough production for stainless steel. Okay. That's not bad. Because it's how many pods are included in the deal with replacements after the wipe. Yeah, but the replacements after the wipe isn't tokens, it's just the blueprints after the wipe, right? If there is. We keep speaking like there is, but to be honest, we don't know. Yeah, so it's 6 L containers. Not bad. The thing holding 12 L containers. Obviously, optimized is my ultimate goal, is to get optimized in there, especially if the ship can carry it.
Question: with those pods, how much are they?
He's saying a fully built pod is 850K. So for a token.
Okay, but what about if it had upgraded container?
Yeah, so how much
How
for the
much?
optimized containers? Email for weight loss, or unsolicited text message for weight loss. Yeah, congratulations to my block list. Because that doesn't seem to have scam written all over it. It depends on the price of time. It's market value, Pete. It just says market value. I laugh because whenever
Question, Plum.
What's that?
What machine makes stainless steel?
The stainless steel maker?
No, seriously, challenge question. What machine makes it?
One over. I think it's one of the 3 things. No. Yeah, so the advanced optimized ones are 3 million each. So it would be 19 to 20 million for that box.
Okay,
Sounds like I need to
never
make
mind
those.
that. Yeah.
Did this make what is stainless steel made in?
Yeah, that's the question, because you see, I'm looking at all your smelters in the list here, and I see nothing making stainless steel.
I could be making stainless steel. I know I am somewhere.
And the refiners aren't doing it.
I just don't know where they are.
And it's
Here?
not the metalwork industry.
It's reinforced frames.
I don't think you're making stainless steel.
Sure I am. I'm sure I set it up. That's basic screw. I have to set. It has to be. Because I'm making steel at some point.
Basic smelter, yeah. No, you're not been making stainless steel.
You're right, because there's nothing coming into the spot.
So that would be why it's not working.
These. That's still a product. Okay, still. All right,
So
let me go
it's
see.
$8.50 per box for the basic box. I may wish to buy 2 boxes. Or 2 of the pods.
Yeah, because if nothing else, until we can kind of get stuff worked out, like Pete's got access to all my ship. So if Pete wants to take that ship and go pick up pods and bring them back, like I'm not going to tell him no.
I think I can do math. It's been a while. And that's honestly not a joke. I'm really not sure if I'm doing the math right. Where's your schematics?
It's saying 1.7 mil. So as long as you have that. If not, I have extra.
K-A-N.
And like if you need large boxes, I have extra large boxes too. I'm sure you have probably a massive amount of extra ones. How much is the blueprints for the pod?
And hitting transfer. Yes. Because the pods are just gonna be useful.
Yeah.
Alright, so you should have 1.7 mil, Kinisa. With a note saying 2 pods, please.
Yeah, because if that's the point, because I honestly should probably have everything I need to make a pod. We may need to make some voxel stuff or some honeycomb, but we should have most of the stuff. Can I help you? No, I can't help you, kid.
Oh. Now that I have successfully diagnosed Plum's factory, and I have got calcium, and I've spent money, I think that's an excellent note for me to go to bed on.
Let me say, yeah, if because at that point I could probably get 4 pods. That would give us 8 pods between the 2 of us, Pete. And then when you get your ship, that would give us 2 more, so that'd be 10 pods total. Be a lot of pods. Pods just lay at it.
You know, so I figured the pods would be useful, so alright. You take it easy, I'm going to go collapse for a while.
Alright, Pete. Yeah. If you want, I can refund you 650K for the pod. I think you should do it instead. It's up to you. I mean, so however it works. Like I wouldn't think, like for the most part, the big cost is I would think is the containers, right? Because it's mostly just containers. Um, I'm sure there's a little bit of electronics on it. I wouldn't think that there's a lot of things I don't have. I think the harder thing would be the honeycomb. Don't profit from tokens. Price for the core honeycomb. Yeah, if it's just if that's the case, man, I think this if that's the case, we do that and get 2 more. If I sent you, since you said they were 250 a piece, because if it's easier for you that way, I can just send you another 400K, and then that would be 6 blueprints for me, and then I can just build the blueprints. And that makes it easier for you because then I can just build them when I need them. So yeah, if that works for you, man, because I think that the math works out right. Because if you're gonna refund me 650, and then yeah, if I sent you like 400K, then it would that would be just over $1 million. That would be 4 blueprints. So that would be 6 blueprints total. And then that would give me 6 containers that I can kind of just stack wherever I need them. So that way we can go leave one moons wherever the hell we want to leave them. And then once Pete gets his ship, we can kind of transit things around. And it helps you too, gives you some money. I'll eventually find the right screen. There's so many new things to me here. I like how it says you gave money to Kaniso. Not you bought a ship. You gave money to Kaniso. Evidently my caps lock is on. Yeah, dude, I can make stuff. I can put a blueprint together with the best of them. And not only that, allows me to make sure I have spots. But yeah, for now, eventually we're gonna get Pete one of these ships also. Just because it's a cool design and being able to have a medium core ship that, especially right now, I'm sure with very little warp cells going someplace, and then basically being able to fly out, get stuff, and bring it back. Yeah, that works, man. So I'm slowly transferring, and it's a slow process. So it's trying to I believe these are Phillips ramps. The problem is, it's like it is a pain in the butt to try to get. Trying to just as much of the like, why are you letting me do it now? Like trying to know exactly what I cut and paste and. So what I'm doing is I'm basically taking several different voxel libraries and compressing them into a single voxel library. So that way, when I start building stuff, I have kind of the stuff I want to have together, and then I'll have a little bit extra room to be able to build extra stuff in there if I need to. This is, I believe, from Philip, which is most people generally refer to these as the one of the better ramp sets. And all I'm doing is I'm going over here, basically cutting out the as much of it as I can make sense when I go over here to basically place it down, and then using Control V to put it back. And just kind of laying them back up. Then eventually I'll come back in, I'll put a floor back in. What these basically do is allow you to get the exact ramp that you're trying to do for the exact angle. So once you figure out like how far you need the angle to go, then you can kind of figure out how much room you have. So you're like, okay, I need to go down by 2 here or 1 here or whatever, and over, I need to go down 2 over 12 spots, and then you go find the right ramp and sort of copy it, drop it in, grab as much of it as of the length as you need out of it, and then copy and paste that into your ship design. So basically, you just kind of go in and find the ramp that you need to do whatever you need to do, and you just paste that in, and it gives you your angle. So you want to start making weird, kooky angles. I think somebody sent me, and maybe go in the wrong direction, or I may have pasted these things in for fun. All that. Trick is that somebody is trying to make sure that you get all of it. Actually, like stupid micro boxes. Problem is I can't really grab like, well, I may be able to. I don't know how to do it. Is to grab the next the one above it. So I have to make sure I grab all of it. Love. It's like it was meant to fit there. Oh no, I have extra space. Yeah, leave a little space in there. Well, I'll just fill that space in. Like the checkerboard pattern, like I don't know if I could go in and just partially replace. Damn voxels are so damn small. It's the height. You invisible little bastard. Some trick to finding this damn. There it is. Finding this damn voxel. If you're trying to figure out how I'm doing that, so basically what I'm doing is I'm selecting, I'm just selecting the ground, and then I'm just kind of going as far as I can, and then just hitting delete. So that way, I picked this up watching Surface's stream, when he was deleting a large factory. It's like, how the hell is he doing that so quickly? But yeah, so basically you just use this the selection tool, hit delete, then that way it kind of you get the maximum you can, and then you can kind of then put them in the linked container. Yeah, big dum dum. Like I have a linked container specifically to do that. Because if not, you're trying to draw and slowly pull are using a larger tool and slowly pulling everything apart makes it a little bit more difficult. This way, because if not, it's like, oh, your selection's too big, your selection's too big, your selection. You're like, okay, well, can you undo it and only pull out the stuff that I need then? And you're like, it's like, nope, screw you. I should be able to do this here. So bad. Oh, holy pro tip, don't delete credit and then paste it back. Then Alt D to the mouse wheel to make it pretty cool. Negative paste the clean punch or straight for flat. Oh, okay. Yeah, and I knew you could do that. I just haven't. So I think I've got everything now. Gonna find out. Yay! Yeah, so basically what I've done is I've taken voxel sets that I found that were DRM free, and I've kind of moved them all into here. And then I'll have a nice flat area. So now this is technically my voxel set. So if I go and look here, and I go up here to creator plum yeti, right? So that way, if I make a core blueprint out of this, then that's my core blueprint. And then once we transfer, if there is a wipe, once we transfer to the new stuff, I will keep that core blueprint, and I will be able to place this thing down. So we don't know if there's gonna be a wipe or not. Some of the stuff we're doing is preparation. Like this thing is something I needed to do anyway for myself. So it's something I need to do. I may start working on some stuff this afternoon. I kind of had an idea of um, for the elevator contest. So there's an elevator contest for I don't have all the rules for it, but if you guys are interested, there's a $50 million or 50 million quanta contest that's going on for XVX. XVX is building Lantis. How are you doing, Rolly? How are you enjoying the game? So the ultimate goal is for them to build the Stargate Atlantis, or a tribute to that, I should say. And that obviously you can't build the actual thing. It's not possible. I always forget how to get out of here. There's the problem. So once we get out here, you see they're starting to put it together. And the ultimate goal, from my understanding, and I can't speak to it because I'm not part of the leadership or the people that are doing all this stuff, but the ultimate goal is to allow people to come have shops here, have houses here if you need to. Radar keeps quitting, having ships falling through landing pods. Yeah, I love this game, and to me it is a really good game. Like the concepts and the stuff that we have is amazing. I love this game, but at the same time, yeah, it's got some problems. It's got some issues. So these are some of the elevator ideas that people have put. So what they want is an elevator idea that they can use throughout the city. And they may take several of the elevator ideas. But first place is going to win 50 million quanta in game. Actually, I think they doubled it last night to 100 million quanta for the first prize. So they basically, it's got to be on an extra small core, basically a small core, and then they want something that they can use repetitively throughout the thing that is identifiable as an elevator. Now you're not building an actual elevator, and I can't really get in here, but you have doors and detection zones so that people can come up and go, oh, hey, this is an elevator, something that says it's the elevator, and that allows you to kind of do that, and then you basically submit the design. I think there's a couple of days left. I haven't really been thinking about doing this, but this is something small. I can kind of throw my hat pen or my name in the hat with, and I think I have a cool idea. So I'm think I'm gonna try it, and then we'll see if it works or not. But yeah, so this is Atlantis, and then you get to it by XVX Atlantis. And then eventually, like I said, the goal is to have people have their own little rooms and have little apartments that you can get, and you can have your own little shops and stuff. They don't want any manufacturing on it. You need to have your manufacturing a little bit further away because, lag. Yeah, I think I may start building that today. I think I've come up with an idea. I don't know if it's going to work or not, or if it's going to look correct. But I have an idea, and if I can pull it off, I'll be happy with it. Sometimes that's all that matters. Yeah, got my new ship. I spent all my money this morning. It's so funny. I got some pretty amazing looking ships though. To be fair, like I have a loaded Inquisitor, which is an amazing ship. Like if you get a chance to run with a loaded Inquisitor, like I highly recommend it. It's a cool ship. Then I have this is the Oracle by Drax, which is kind of Drax's interpretation of Serapus's raid ship. And honestly, I think I may pick up one of the race from Serapus. Like last night at the end of his thing. If you guys don't know who Serapus is, definitely go check him out. He gives money and ships and crap away all the time. I wish I could do it. I don't have enough money to be able to do it. So I'm thinking, because I won one of his small ships last night, and the Wraith is a small ship, so I'm probably gonna pick that up. Not because I'll fly it, but because I can set it next to the Oracle and make them look pretty. And then I have, this is Serapus's rocket warp shuttle, which is that thing's amazing. Like I can get all the way to Thades on like 5 warp cells with it empty. Even with it completely loaded, I can get to Thades on like 18 warp cells. Like it doesn't carry a lot, but it carries enough to, if I need to take something to XPX or something. Then I have my Rebellion, the Rebellion 2, and then we just got, I just picked this up this morning, the Flatbed AG. It's not complete yet. I'm still missing a few pieces of it. And then, but basically there's 2 storage bins that go into the middle. So like the kind of this is a smaller version of it, but this is, and made by a different player, but basically it's just 2 cargo pods. So it's 6 large containers that go into the each of the pods, and then they can hold 2 pods, and then basically transport them. Just reach up, grab them with your vehicle, throw them out, leave them on the moon. Come back, grab some more pods, and then when it's time to swap the pods out, you take an empty one out, bring back a full one. It just makes it easier to move stuff around. But it's such a clean looking ship, made by Kaniso. So if you're looking for a clean AG ship that's multi-purpose, because I can still throw, like I can't throw that guy in here. But like I could throw my Oracle, like if I crash my Oracle, and I could just go pick it up with this thing, throw it in the middle, bring it back. Or even throw it on top of it or whatever. And then I have a Nimbus by Serapus. So, and I'll probably end up building another one of these. And then this over here is the Orca. Is based on like the Eve ship, and it's made by Atris Cave. And I'm slowly updating this one and kind of cleaning it up and making it a little bit more mine. I've painted the sides of it here. I put the doors on the front, and originally I was hoping to like drive the Nimbus or something in here, but that doesn't really work. So I'll end up building something on top somewhere so that I can basically land the Nimbus and be able to get inside fairly easy. And then this was the original pods up here, and I've changed them to this. So now I just need to come through and copy those onto the other pods. I just been so distracted with other stuff, I hadn't started shipbuilding. I'm still waiting. So for those that don't know, or those that just joined, I stream 5 days a week when possible. I try to stream Tuesday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. I've been doing this for years, and then on top of all that, we stream for Extra Life. See down in the bottom right corner there, that thing for Extra Life. The donation stuff like that, like donations that are made to the channel, for the most part, unless I need them, like every once in a while, like I'll get a payout from Twitch, and like I'll use it to upgrade a camera, or I kind of use a keyboard. So my next upgrade or my next payout from Twitch will probably go to replacing my keyboard. So I kind of use the Twitch money to put back into the channel. If I don't need the money, then I just give it to Extra Life. The same thing with donations and stuff like that. Most donations, like the few that I've had that have been given to me, I just funnel straight to Extra Life. So I do what I can to try to raise money for Extra Life, specifically Texas Children's Hospital, and we'll be doing that. So I'm still waiting for word back from MQ on whether I'm allowed to give ships away for charitable donations. So like I can, it's a really, really gray area, right? Like if somebody makes a donation to charity, right, or even a donation to me, or if I have a goal that says, hey, I have X amount of donations, and once we hit that goal, I will give this ship away. And I give the ship away, and it's open to anybody in the chat to win, whether they paid money into the fund or not. Like that's a gray area, because I'm giving a ship away and there was money, but like you didn't pay for the ship, so that's a light gray area, right? However, if I set up something that says if you donate X amount to charity, I will give you this specific ship, we can run afoul. So I'm waiting to find out, make sure that I'm okay with NQ before I set that stuff up. I have some ideas for a couple of ships that I want to build. I've had a couple of other creators, NDU, that have basically told me that if I'm allowed to do that, they are more than willing to design a ship for that. So the idea would be to have probably like an extra small pocket ship, a regular extra small ship, a small ship, a medium, and maybe even a large. And depending on how much money you've donated to Extra Life, is whether or not you get that ship. But like I said, before I can do that, I'm not able to do that now because technically, like, the money's not going to me, but you're still paying for a ship, and like it's a very gray area. I'm trying to be very transparent, very upfront about this. I'm not trying to hide or beat around the bush, and I'm not doing it yet because it's technically against terms of service, the end user licensing agreement, all that stuff, for me to sell a ship. So I don't want to do that. Yeah, but the thing is so what the requirement for that would be, in order for you to donate money and to get that blueprint, the money would have to go to Extra Life. It would have to be donated to Extra Life's page, and then I'm going to give you the thing on ship or on screen. But you could go verify that the money was donated to Extra Life. And I'm not trying to, like, I want the money to go to Extra Life. I'm perfectly fine with it going there. The whole point of the ships, and the ships are going to be themed around that. But yeah, I want to make sure that, like, if you send the money to me and expect me to send it to Extra Life, that's fine, but you're not getting a ship for that, because I touched the money. So I cannot touch the money. And I want to make sure that, and I tried to, the email I sent to NQ was basically like, look, the money has to go to Extra Life. It has to be done on a stream. You know, I have to be above board and clear on this, because I'm not trying to get somebody's freaking account banned. And if we start doing that and run some, and I'm on stream doing it, like, come on, man, I'm just asking for trouble. I'm not trying to be shady here. We're trying to raise some money for a children's hospital. But I will say, if I can do that, if I am allowed to do that, I have some cool ideas. I don't know how I'm going to accomplish them yet, but I'm pretty sure as soon as I can do it, I'll be able to. I will figure it out. Like I know it. I know it can be done. It's just a question of whether I can get my idea to work. Because I have a really cool idea for a pocket ship that would be amazing. And part of it is yeah, I want to give you the ship, but at the same time, I want people to look at it and go, oh, how did you get that? I want what? But yeah, it's like I said, and it probably would be fine. But that's a question that I think it's much safer to ask and get permission for that question beforehand. And to definitely, and I tried my best to relay that, hey, yeah, this isn't money. Like if somebody gives me money involved in this situation, then I can't give it to them. Because even like offering ships for like subscribers or offering ships for that, like, and if you're coming in here to find somebody that would do that, like I wouldn't do it anyway. Like honestly, that I may build a ship for followers or something, so people that come in and follow, they can basically, if you find it, you can get it. But like I can't have somebody pay me money to get a ship, or make it look like I'm requiring you to pay some sort of fee to get a ship. So and as soon as I'm like, oh well, you have to subscribe to me to get a ship, then that's me selling a ship for money, and it's going to end badly for everyone involved. So it's and we do this every year. Like I give stuff away. So if y'all don't know what we'll be end up doing, and I've already kind of got a couple of people saying that they would do it. But November 5th and 6th, we're doing Extra Life's game day. So November 5th is the actual game day. We'll do a second day on November 6th. So because instead of doing 24 hours straight, I do 2 12-hour days. Works for me. We still do 24 hours. The stream does better. We get more people in. And the main day we do it, a lot of people are fighting, trying to get viewers. The second day usually is a little bit better. But it is 2 very long days. But in those 2 days, we're going to be giving away, I have like 300 different games keys that I have that I collect. We'll have some DACs to give away. We'll have some ships to give away. Probably at that point, have some money in game to give away. So we'll be doing all kinds of giveaways in game. So that way, if you are playing DU, there's something for you. If you're not playing DU, there's something for you too. And then hopefully at that point too, we have some ways to have people come in and play and do stuff. I'm trying to figure out where I was going to. All right, I get that thing moved. I think that's most of the stuff I need. I just need to finish filling that in, and then start building. start filling in some floor. Bit of floor. Cinder snoring. I don't think you guys can hear. Alright, at least we'll have a nice verse, so if I do find more stuff to put in here, I have a Alright. Alright. Oh. Word be created word, I'm pretty sure. Oh, let's see where I've been telling me all kinds of stuff. I'm not sure. I think Ancient Decay is doing it. I don't have the rules. Let me see if Ancient's around. I just don't know. I know they don't have a lot of people. Do I have it? Yeah. I know. I think I don't remember if he put in the creators. I think he put in the events of the actual DU website also, or the DU page. If I can see him there. think he said he put them in the events. Elevator building contest ends June 18th, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. All entries must be brought to Atlanta Space Station near the Space Market. First place winner will receive 50 million quanta. Seeker of Hondro has doubled the prize money to 100 million quanta. And the build will be used in the Atlantis Space Station. More than one entry may be selected for use in Atlantis. No longer any build restrictions on size, though we are looking for a clean modular design that will be easily integrated into the space station. All materials are allowed. Remember, these are elevator shafts and components for the elevator elements and not engine-propelled elevators. So they're just looking for a room that the elevators can be put into. People already drop off their submissions. Contest ends June 18th. Constructs must be brought to Atlantis, 55 kilometers from the space market and position. So that is what ancient place. That was not helpful. Okay. So that is useless. Okay. It is in the actual DU website. Just trying to get some light in the corners so that this thing's lit up. There's nothing worse than trying to find something to build something and then not being able to see that it's thing. Yeah, go ahead, Kenny. So, oh, that works too. Yeah, I had it for the longest time. Well, not the longest time. I haven't had a lot of trouble with people posting bad links in here. Every once in a while, we'll get a bot that posts some garbage. But that's usually easy enough taken care of. So for the most part, yeah, it's not a super problem. I think I have it. Yeah. Yep. Nope. I completely agree with you. I usually try to ask. A few times that I haven't asked is usually when I get bit. I think I get banned on Serapis' or timed down on Serapis' channel for posting a link. Serapis or somebody's channel. And I'm like, oh my, I'm so sorry. I was like, dude, I didn't ask. It's my fault. I'm gonna get upset with you. I did it. I know the rules. I just forget them sometimes. All right, so I have these, and I'll be looking out for other shapes and stuff that I could pull in. And none of these are mine. Like I'll never sell this blueprint. If somebody wants it, like I'll give it to them because all the stuff I got was free. But I won't sell it. Because I'm not going to sell something I didn't. That's garbage. That's you don't take free stuff from people and then turn around and sell it. That's how you piss off the community. Oh, dude, I have so many bots. Like I have bots upon bots. My bots have bots. I honestly have 1, 2, 3, about 6 or 7 bots running. Like, not all of them are for like channels and stuff. I have the Twitch bot that basically does things. I have Streamlabs chat bot. I have Tab, and I promise you, y'all never heard of Tab. But Tab is it did announce you earlier, right? Yeah. Okay, so it did announce you. So what Tab does, yeah. So I'm just kind of looking through. Oh well, yeah. So what Tab does is it basically starts as, well, it does a bunch of stuff, but the big thing that it does is if you're a streamer and you come into the channel and you say anything, and you are playing the same game that I am currently playing, it gives you an automatic shout out. It's great for that. So that way, if somebody else is part of the community, it basically tells, yeah, exactly. It's an awesome program, but it's my body, especially made for me. Matter of fact, there's code in previous generations of the bot that if you are not me and you load the bot, it shuts down. I didn't write it, I didn't do it, but that's what it does. The other thing it does is it basically, as soon as like somebody loads, if Evie or Mr. Damaged or M18 or a couple other people come in that are on my streaming team, it Drevels, a couple other people. It's a small team, but if one of them comes in and they say something, it basically announces that, hey, your team member's here. So basically what it does is it pulls all my teams, it pulls the game that I'm currently playing, and every time somebody speaks, it basically compares all your active teams and the game that you were last seen streaming. And if any of those match, then it gives you an automatic shout out. Another thing that allows me to do is to do stealth giveaways. Oh, this suckbot. Yeah, well, the person that wrote it, I don't think would want to call it that. And it was originally it was a team announcer bot, right? Because at the team I was on at the time, there was so many people on the team, like, and it changed. They just added and removed people so quickly, like the turnover rate was freaking horrendous, which is why I'm not on that team anymore. It was not a good place. There were so many people that were on the team, like I was missing people that were on the team, and I moved up into a leadership position where, like, I was trying to help other streamers, trying to figure out how to stream and do things. And so a little bit of background on me. I spent 15 years in the military. I was a navigational electronics technician on submarines. I've been a trainer. I taught C school and advanced electrical, like not electrical schools, but like advanced electronic schools. So I have a lot of technical knowledge and stuff like that, especially when it comes to training and learning how people. I do very well with learning how people learn and teaching in a way that it helps them. So I started trying to step into a position where I was helping other people learn how to stream and trying to help their channel as much as I could and trying to get things done. So the bot basically was built so that if somebody from the team come into the channel and they were new, I didn't know who it was, it still announced them. So I could still go, oh, and then and then recently, because I'm trying to break into the dual universe community, and trying to be a good community member, and trying to not like come in and shove people off the top. I want to come in and be all 5 of us. but I want to be a good community member. I want to come in and play nice with the other streamers. I want to play nice with the community and would you stop that? So basically we added it to yeah. But the thing is it's a mentality, right? I didn't come in of like I'm gonna destroy everybody, like I'm gonna take over. Like, don't get me wrong, I want to take over, but don't we all? But there's enough room for all of us. Like, I don't stream 24 hours a day, and the time that I stream during the day, I'm pretty much by myself. So there's no reason to come in and fight and throw punches and get people angry and have bad feelings. Like, we can all play together and we can all grow together and we can all help the game and we can all there's room for everybody. The trick is that those of us that are streaming right now to kind of get together and make sure that we're good and make sure that we're doing okay and we're rating each other and when we can. Obviously, if I'm not on, we end your stream, can't rate. But if we're helping each other and we're all saying hi to each other and we're all doing fun things and we're helping each other out and I'm shouting out Surface and Miso and anybody else that's streaming that I can come in and be like, hey, go help them out, go give them a follow, they're doing the same thing. Then we all grow together. And then when the game finally decides whether or not it's going to wipe, people come back. We're already here. We're ready. So when the game takes off, we're already streaming. So that way, when everybody's going, what the hell is this dual universe game? And they go on Twitch and try to find us, we're already here. And we're already using each other's names. We're already saying, hey, go check out Gotchard. Go check out Surface. Go check out Kaniso. Go check out AK Swerving. Go check out what the hell's Dink something. Like, go check these guys out. Go, like, they're all people that are streaming this game. So go check them out. They're making cool stuff. So me, I'm just standing here in the middle of my voxels that I stole from Philip. And Philip's another streamer. Go check him out, dude. So, but yeah, it's people view Twitch as a competition, and it's not. Like, I'm sorry, but if you guys are going to be in here, if I'm streaming and Surface goes live, I fully expect to lose a bunch of people. Surface gives away a bunch of money. Like, hell, I'll go watch Surface. But, like, I can't, I'm not competing with them. We're different. Surface does Surface things. I do Yeti things. Kaniso does Kaniso things. Go watch who you want to watch. Be part of the community. So, maybe that's the wrong answer. Maybe that's why I've been doing this for seven years and only have 800 followers. I don't know. But you know what? I'm happy. The community's good. I've got awesome people in the community. I've got awesome people hanging out and chat with me. I'm good, man. I'm happy. 800 followers, 1 million followers, whatever. We're raising money for Texas Children's. I'm good, man. So, but yeah, so I think the factory's doing better. I probably completely emptied ore out again. Yeah, I've got some coal built up, a little bit of quartz, fake peat, a little bit of limestone. I am definitely hurting on the old ores there. Yeah, calcium and sodium. Carbon is slowly catching up. So hopefully we're actually getting things now. For some reason, I decided that stainless steel was a magical item, and it would just pop into existence. Can I make copper honeycomb? No, I cannot. Do I have the schematics for it? If I had copper, could I do it? Quite possible. Pete probably can. Pure copper schematic, pure copper scrap. Let me go check Pete's base real quick. Yeah, I don't have a schematic. I know Pete was setting up a lot of honeycomb stuff. So we were kind of trying to divide and conquer. Pete set up honeycomb and basically making warp cells. His entire factory basically makes warp cells. Really, 1.3 meter or 1 meter cube. Let me see if Pete can make it. Unfortunately, I have to be made at like 180 meters. Like that's all you can do. I don't have it. Let's see. What does Pete make down here today? Steel, brick, carbon fibre, plastic, carbon, iron, aluminum, and oh, he does not do copper. So he has this cool thing set up here. So he basically just goes, I need X, and it just pops out. Can you not buy the schematic, or is it just a pain in the butt to go get it? Copper, honeycomb schematic. Only 73 mil. It's on Mattis. Hell, I could have it from Mattis and back, dude, fairly quickly. Like, honestly, I could almost be there and back before the industry. Yeah, if you need me to go get you one, dude, I can run and go grab it. Like, it's not much. Even if I factor in warp core, because I would use 10 warp cells going to get it. Oh, dude, I go to freaking Mattis all the time just to pick up schematics. I've literally gone to Mattis to pick up one schematic before. Because when I was setting this factory up, like almost everything in this factory I had to get from Mattis. That's why I was so happy with that warp, the warp shuttle. That warp shuttle is amazing, man. Especially for really, really light loads. I can get all the way to Mattis on like 5 warp cells. Granted, that's still like what 20,000 credits or something at warp cells. So I'd spend almost as much going to get it as I did, and getting it back, I'd spend about 40 to 50K on warp cell. That's the other thing they need to do too, is they need to be able to allow in the mission things. So you have these little mission things down here, where like I can create a mission, right? And I can say create a hauling machine, right? Whatever, and I can be here, like, and I can tell, like in rewards and collateral, they should allow you to give like items here. Like you should be able to give like $1 reward, and then do like, hey, here's some warp cells, or here's some fuel. as a bonus of, hey, here's some warp cells because I know it's gonna cost you some warp cells to get out there and back. That'd be cool. I think you should do that. But yeah, this thing here, man, this thing's tiny. Like, I can get to Madison back. Yeah, the carbon Pete can make the carbon. It takes a little bit of time, but he can make it. Because it's just basically you go in, you dial it up, and then you just have to wait for the one refiner to pump it out. Here. Right, I'm gonna buy 2 of those because I'll buy Pete a copper. But if you're gonna set up a mission, I'll just run out there. Or I'll just go buy it, bring it back, and then when you bring me the blueprints for the pods, we'll just figure it out. Like, I have no problem helping people out, dude. Like, and honestly, 73K and me flying across the space, like, I love flying. All right, let me go buy it. I just didn't want us both to buy it. I like buying from Madison. That way I can give one. Yeah. Oh, dude, this thing, as long as I always forget to check. Well, I don't always forget to check up, but I like to make sure that it's got fuel in it before I go, because it ends badly. Especially the rocket fuel. This thing uses some. It burns through some fuel. I'll probably use half these tanks going there and coming back, and that's if I don't mess up. I've only got 8 port cells. That will slow me down. Figure out where I hid my warp cells at today. Yeah, it doesn't need a lot. Like, I just need to. I'm gonna have to spend a bunch of money buying warp cells for Pete at some point. Well, that makes it a little bit more difficult because this ship doesn't do well flying around in the atmosphere. So this ship's a bit special. So it's a bit special. I'm gonna go to Mattis here. That is what point. Okay. If you guys have never flown Surface's warp shuttle before, it's got no atmospheric engines on it. This is how you take off. And then the trick is to not burn yourself up by going too fast and launching into the atmosphere. So the trick is to try to get as far as we can into space so that our engine's cut on. Come on, turn on. Turn on. Okay, why aren't you turning on? There he goes. They had to think about what they've done for a minute. So basically, you just your way into space and then hope that your engines turn on, and then off you go. Yeah, Pete's wanted me to do that for a while, but I don't know. It's fun trying to. Oh, I thought they were supposed to turn on at like 4.5 on Alioth. And then I just kind of get up here, get out space, get away from the planet, so hopefully I don't freaking set myself on fire. Yeah. And it may be one of those things that, like with atmosphere engines, as I'm flying up, they, it's, who knows. It's a cool idea for a ship. Keeps it very light. It makes it a little bit interesting trying to land it. Especially if you don't know what the hell you're doing. I've only ran it into a planet once so far. I'm sure I'm going to do it again because that's what I do. If you guys didn't show up here waiting for me to crash a ship, like, you're in the wrong place. Giving them hell today. Luckily today, though, I'm off. Feels weird because it's a Wednesday. Not supposed to be off on Wednesdays. Yeah, I forget to turn off the time. Well, when they're on the planet, like, they're not bothering me, and I've been searching for salvage, so I've got so used to having them on when I'm searching for salvage that, like, I don't know, I like having them on. It's just when you're getting into space, especially when you're doing, 8,000 kilometers. Yeah. I just haven't gotten to the point where they annoy me that much yet. Just kind of float out here until we get far enough away from the planet. There it is. Yeah, so it's 4 warp cells to go all the way to Mattis.
Passengers immobilization starting. Warp sequence initiated.
What I may do, Kaniso, do you have the pods for Pete? Currently making the plastic. Would you maybe have the pods by the time I get back? And because if that's the case, I can grab the ship and bring it over. And then we can just load the pods onto the ship, and it'll keep you from having to carry them both.
Warp sequence completed. Passengers released.
And then if nothing else, if you want, can wait until Pete gets back once he gets on, and then you could just Terry get over and transfer him to him, or you can transfer to me and I'll transfer him to him. Okay, so then what I'll probably do is I'll probably fly back to my base. I'll grab the flatbed. I'll fly it over, load both of those on there. I'll grab the blueprints, and I'll bring all the stuff back. Even though, because this is going to take me a little bit of time, because I've got to get around to the other side of the planet. Especially when I get back to Alea, I'll end up having to fly to the other side of the damn planet. Even though I have tricks for that too. And then I got to figure out that I believe the HUD you have on the flat bed is a better one from what I've been hearing. I've just never used it before. Yeah, this afternoon I got to go to Home Depot and buy an air conditioner and buy some stuff to put on my windows to help keep the sun out of here, because the sun is not being cooperative right now. I don't like it. Autopilot, it's like, well, yeah, I've heard. I don't know how much I trust the autopilots and stuff, but then again, I do this. You know, I think this may now I've broken it. Oh, there it is. All right, now it's going for it. Yeah, I haven't used it yet. Like, until I have and I understand how to use it stuff. Oh, okay. I've turned on some mode where it speeds me up and slows me down. You got on Mattis. Like I come to Market 6 because it's on the side that's facing us. I think Pete went to Market 2 because he had been out here before, so it was on the other side, which is a little bit more complicated too. Yeah, it is what it is. What are you gonna do? And it may be the fact that it's trying to keep the instance warmed up too. So basically, this thing's got no atmospheric engines on it whatsoever. So the only way to propel it in the atmosphere is with the rocket engines. So you're basically a glider when you come in. Takes a little bit of getting used to, but I'm getting better. For the flare. Oh, too good. Can I get out? Let me out. I don't know if I can get out. Because the problem is I can't lift the ship because I'm on it. uh, I'm a turtle. Let's see if I can phase my way out. Nope. All right, fine. Fine. Okay, something happened. What just happened? Haha! I don't know what I did, but I'm out. I hurdled it. It's amazing. Surface, I found a design flaw. I'm gonna have to put a hatch in the bottom of this ship so I can get out. It's amazing. All right, let's go back home. System, alias, set destination, skill constructs, So literally, just do that. So basically, just a little bit of rocket fuel, and somebody's got a FedEx box. That's awesome. I think I set destination to alias after work. That's amazing. Leave it to me to. The funny part is I don't think I actually heard it until now when I tried to set it on fire. I'm currently trying to get my piloting skills up so I can actually pilot these things. Well, now I'm trying to get more core upgrades because I need more cores. There's too many knife tips in this game not to have more cores. Like, But yeah, so I do appreciate like everybody coming in, hanging out. Like, I'm kind of sad, and I hadn't played DU earlier to see some of the changes, but at the same time, I'm kind of happy that I've seen DU now because
Passengers and
um,
mobilization starting.
the game is what I want. Like, yeah, there's some bugs, there's some problems in the game. Like, it could run better, it could run more efficiently. It could not use 24 gigs of my RAM right now. It couldn't be, trying to max my processor, my video card out as hard as it can. It could be optimized better. There could be some stuff in the game fixed better. There could be, the developers tell us whether or not they're going to wipe. Like, a lot of stuff is. But the problem with that statement is that if they told us that whether or not they're going to wipe right now is not going to be the answer we want. There's some issues. The voxel building, me being able to do stuff, the way the PvP's done in this game, like this is the game that I've wanted for years. This is the game that I paid $400 for in 2016. This is the game that I wanted.
Sequence completed.
I'm happy with the money that I spent. I'm perfectly happy with the backing that I've done. That is some buildings in the way. I try not to hit those. Those would probably be me. But I wanted No Man's Sky to be better. No Man's Sky is good. No Man's Sky is good. The variations of ships, the stuff like that stuff is good. I wish I could take parts from ships and put them together and make my own ship, color my own ship, things like that. That's fluff stuff. The inventory management in No Man's Sky is horrible. And the biggest reason I do not play No Man's Sky. The Elite Dangerous, like I don't have anybody to play with. It's good. I didn't play a lot with it, and I want to build stuff, right? I want to be able to build things. Space Engineers, like, we destroy servers. You put me and Pete on a server, we will freaking destroy it. Like, we build too large, we build too fast, and we fly too close to the sun. We just destroy servers. And so unless I spend a ridiculous amount of money to go buy some supercomputer just to run as a server, like, in order for me to play Space Engineers, I would literally have to take my computer that I stream from and use it as the server, and then play on one of my other PCs and stream from it. Which is possible I could do it, but even then, this computer isn't going to run a Space Engineer server very well. Because it's only 4.4 gig and they want over 5 gig. We destroy Space Engineer servers. And then part of that is the mods and the scripts, and when we start loading things and we build too big, and but that's what we want to do. We want to build big. This game, I have seen some stuff that would melt Space Engineer servers. Would literally just melt a Space Engineer server. And yeah, there's some lag. Gets a little laggy around it, the elements. There's some issues. But for the most part, it works still. It still functions. So let's see what other ones. Eve is great. I love Eve. I wish I could play Eve. I honestly wish if I could play Eve on a private server with just a friends, or on a PvE server, I would play Eve. No question, I would be playing Eve. But the amount of just jerks that play that game, and I don't mean most of the people that play the game. I mean the actual freaking people that are like, well, if you slow boat, we're gonna blow you out of the sky. Well, if you're mining in our area, Well, what's your area? Well, it's all my area. Well, who the hell said it was your area? No, the whole awful nice ship you got there. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. Frickin' argument. I have never seen a game so bent on just not allowing new players to join. The community in this game is amazing. Like we've basically been welcomed in with welcome arms from the community, the other streamers that are streaming the game, the people. Like, hell, you can go fly around and there's like, hey, here's a free blueprint to help you get started. Like, there's lots of places. Hell, there's one guy that gives away free ships to help new people get started. It's like some of the stuff that people do in this game is really, really awesome. And a lot of people just want the game to succeed. They just want to do it. Now, yeah, there are a few people that want to watch the world burn. And want every planet to be PvP, and they want to blow up everybody's base and stuff like that. But for the most part, you're going to have that, right? And to them, I say, go play Fortnite. Like, go play Fortnite. Like, nobody wants a battle royale in Dual Universe, man. I'm sure though somebody will make a battle royale. Yeah, no worries. What you got to do, my friend? I gotta orbit my ass around the damn planet anyway. But yeah, so but like I said, the community, being able to build a factory, and even if I get into some of the factory games like Satisfactory and stuff like that, like Satisfactory, once again, me and Pete built too large. We built too large, and we start building these factories that are just monstrous in scale. And I'm sure we're going to have the same problem here. I'm sure we'll have an issue where I'm going to build a factory that's too large, and it's going to start causing lag issues. But the difference is as soon as it leaves my visual sight, I don't have any lag issues anymore. And then I just come back later and I pick up my stuff. But that being said, I haven't really ran into anything too massive on lag. Like if I go to Captain's Customs or someplace like that, like, yeah, I'll get a little bit. But for the most part, I haven't ran into a lot of trouble. With my machine. My laptop, different story. My laptop is ran into some issues. But my desktop, like, and it's 6-7 years old now. Like my desktop's getting old. It's a 5th generation Extreme series from Intel. So I'm running an i7 5960X. So it's 6-7 years old, maybe even 8 years old now. 64 gigs of RAM on it. I'm overclocked to 4.4 gigahertz. I have updated the video card, so I am running a 2080 Ti video card. So that's something. But for the most part, yeah, I'd be fine. Like I have some issues, obviously, with my laptop. My laptop is newer, and it's a laptop. So it's a 7700 HQ with it now has 32 gigs of RAM in it. It originally had 16 gigs, and 16 gigs it was having trouble. So I updated it to 32 gigs of RAM. I put it's running on an NVMe drive, and it's got a 1060 video card in it, and it seems to do just fine. Like most of my problems are due to the internet that I use when I'm on my laptop. So, but yeah, so far I've used, 50% of my rocket fuel, 49% of my space fuel. And it's not been the most efficient run that I've made. want to try to go over here, see if I can get back to Kinesos real quick. And then once I get to Kineso, we'll get that stuff sorted out. We're going to run over a little bit today on stream just because, we can. And then I got to go out and probably sweat my butt off. Because what temperature does it think that it is outside right now? Is that working today? Alexa? There you go. Why aren't you turned on?
If this is a life-threatening
What?
situation, please dial emergency services directly from your phone.
No, this is not a life-threatening. You're stupid. Stupid thing. I want to know why the screen wasn't on. Dumb thing. The stupid Alexa does stupid crap, man. Like, what was the other day? We were sitting here, like, out of nowhere. It was like, what type of fish is best with peanut butter? It was like jellyfish. Like, just out of nowhere, it almost killed Pete. Like, Pete almost died. Like, twice he says to contact somebody. Yeah, Alexa's killing me. That's what's going on. What the hell's wrong with that thing? Artificial intelligence. Yeah. Well, the problem is it triggers off of just such random stuff sometimes. Come on, catch your stupid wings. There you go. Like I said, I'm getting better at it. You got to pay attention to flying this thing though, because you make a couple of bad mistakes, you're gonna bin it. Like, I have broken every single item on this thing because I was watching Serapis stream, and he had pulled up a red dwarf, and I love red dwarf. Like, it's one of my favorite shows. Somebody had made a partial red dwarf shell, and I was like, oh, I was so happy, and I was watching that, and I flew straight to a planet. And then, like, if I do this, I'll turn my brake off, I'll turn off my landing, and then use my hovers. Like this. Congratulations. Did you go down? Alright, now we're out. Alright. Jump the ship. Hopefully I got enough fuel to get over there and back. It's like most of my fuel is pretty much full. Okay. Guess if I turn my brakes off, it will go. I should probably figure out where the hell I'm going. Oh, good, you're on the other side of the planet. Alt 2 and Alt 3. Well, some of it, like, I'll get used to. I like being able to know what the hell. Like, it makes sense that most of the stuff Slow down. Okay, can we give me some throttle? That'd be great. Wait, go with the forward motion. That would be great. Why is there a random? Oh, okay. I left the door open. It's like, why is there a random door hanging out? Damn, this thing's got some. Well, yeah, empty this thing. Ooh. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, that's the problem, especially with I'm not going out of that anymore. Yeah, and I always makes me wonder because I have 0% atmosphere, but it's telling me I'm burning up. Going up dirt. Huh. Do I have parking mode turned on? Okay. It's like, why does this say parking mode in the middle of my screen? Alright, guess I'm out. Distance here. Yeah, it's just gonna take me a little bit of time to kind of get it figured out and figure out. Oh, but it actually tells me what I need for my orbits. So does it figure out, like, as you go up and down, like what your designated orbit speed is, so you can kind of dial into it yourself, or? Pretty much, you can press B for altitude hold. Cancel it. Ready? And the altitude hold stuff is amazing, man. You're like, no, just stay here. This thing flies pretty much like my my garbage barge. It like empty. Like in order for empty, I put it on like 10% throttle and then point it like 30 degrees down to maintain height. Like, it's so bad. It doesn't like the vertical speed is the going. Oh no, it's trying to hold the altitude. Okay. Congratulations, you're not going to do that. It's turned so I can go the direction I want to go. So, and then that is the thing too. So the Dual Universe is in beta. There is discussion of a possible wipe before it releases. When that wipe may or may not be, we don't know. When it releases, after summer. That is my best guess. I know they're trying to release it soon, but they're doing some stuff this summer with some DAC testing that basically is going to run the entire summer. So I would assume it will be after the summer that the game would go live, because it doesn't make sense that it would go live before that. So are they going to do a wipe? We don't know. There's a lot of people guessing. There's a lot of unknowns. But if you are going to play the game, the first link there is my Dual Universe Refer a Friend account. Okay? You do not have to use my Refer a Friend. I will not be hurt if you use somebody else's. Hell, if you want to use somebody else's and you don't even know what it is, go ask them. If you don't know or you want to, I'll go ask them. I don't care. Use somebody's Refer a Friend account. It's very important as a new person coming into the game, you use the account. Because it gives you 1 million talent points. It basically gives you a week worth of talent points completely for free. For basically just following that link. And then basically giving somebody else, as you pay for your account and stuff, it gives me cosmetics and items. Every year it gives me a free month, which I don't really care about because, oh wait, I have a lifetime subscription. I don't care. But the benefit is more to you to get the free talent points than anything. So please make sure somebody's recruiter code. And then the second link there, I would appreciate it if you used. If you click on that second link and you basically start a subscription or whatever, I get a 5% kickback from that affiliate code. As far as I can tell, once you click on it, it kind of links your account to mine. Well, it links that 5% discount always comes back to me. I don't know if you can push a button to stop using it at some point, or if you use somebody else's, if it transfers, I don't have that information, or if there's a way you can go into your account. Like if I piss you off and you decide to stop using it, I don't have those answers. I'm sure if you really wanted to, you could probably contact support and have it removed. But as far as I can tell, once you click on it, you make a purchase, I get a 5% kickback from your purchases. The current plan for that 5% kickback is for me to buy DAX with it and give it to the community. So I don't need DAX. I'll basically use them to give away stuff to the community for free. And then that will, kind of take money back and allow us to do giveaways and allow people to come in and play. If it gets too much and I get too much money from it, and I can't buy enough DAX and give them away fast enough, or we're just like, dude, there's a ridiculous amount of money in there, I'm donating it to charity. I'll give it to X. I don't need the money. I'm not super worried about it. I'm mostly okay. If it ever gets to a point where I get, the stuff changes and that is, I start making my living off of this stuff, then at that point I'll make that announcement so people know what's going on, and I'll be transparent. But that is my plan with it. So if you want to do that, like I said, I have 20 DAX from my my Kickstarter at some point. The plan is to use those to for the channel, whether it is to help Pete so that he doesn't have to pay for the game, or to give away into the channel. Because honestly, for those that don't know, Pete, he would be in here right now with us, but he's not been feeling super well, and he's trying to get some rest. And I 100% support Pete getting rest, because he's been battling a really nasty cold. Catch it. Okay, let's give it more power. More power. More power. More power. More power. Okay. Power! But yeah, if you guys are interested in that, that's my plan. That's my goal. I try to give stuff back to the community. And hell, if you do that, and every once in a while we give away, a DAC, and you get a chance to win it, that's a free month of time. So, because you can't buy a lifetime subscription anymore, they won't let you. Oh, well, so he's got a crazy radio tower over there. I don't know where the best place to land this. Oh, I'm not inside. Too late, I've already started lowering it. I get some noses on something. It doesn't like it. Oh, that's why. Oh god, I'm gonna die. There you go. Stop bouncing around like an idiot. So yeah, for those that looked earlier, so these are the pods that basically come with the ship. There's two. Oh no, they're just offset sides. So he has pods that have 6 large containers in them, and then they basically fit in the little opening area here. So he basically can stuff them in there, and then you can go drop those off wherever you need to. And ultimately, the idea is for us to have several of these. I have a couple of blueprints that I'm gonna make some more of them myself. And then once I make a few extra ones, then what we'll be able to do is go out to our mining outpost and just drop them, fill them up. Once they're full, we go pick them up with a ship and bring them back. And these two pods here are technically heats. So I'm just taking them back just to keep yourself from having it do it itself. You get Voxel off. So, there you go. We'll call the copper honeycomb your tip. It was 400K. It was a 73. It was a 73 freaking K thing, man. It's this freaking guy. Whatever. I was gonna give it to you as a tip. All right, now how do I get this thing in here? Oh, let's see. I guess if I dock it, then I could probably do it. Oh God, I've broken it. Oh, Kaniso made it look so easy. Oh, if you're further away. So do you have to have it kind of sticking out one side or something? Yeah, so you have to have it a little bit sticking out of it. What? Things are supposed to last 8 hours or 10 hours. Battery low. Get it stuck in here, it'll be all right. It'll work out. And then this is the other ship he just started building. This is his in case of white break glass. So basically, the theory behind this one will be it's stuff that you can get rather early and make a ship to kind of to get started with. So it's all relatively easier stuff to build or to find to begin with. So worst case scenario, if the wipe does happen, we have this little ship, and he can at least transport some stuff around. Won't be this big, massive, crazy thing that we're building or that he built, but yeah, okay. So he said the 1% is all basic. So the other thing too to remember, if you guys are looking for a shipbuilder that builds cool ship, please come see Kaniso. Like seriously, come check his stuff out. It's Riva Industries or something. It's REVA or REVO. I'm sorry. And then you just search for that, and it'll pop up, and you can come see his location. But he's one of the builders that has said that if there is a wipe, all you have to do is prove that you built or you bought the ship from him, and he will give you a blueprint after the wipe. So, like, would I be able to build this thing anytime soon after the wipe? Probably not. But the fact that he'll at least give me the blueprint if I don't have one after the wipe is very nice of him. Because once again, like I said, it's the community trying to say, hey, please keep playing, please come play, enjoy the game, have fun. So, with that, I think I'm going to... There's enough room in here to walk, kind of. I don't know how. I'm sure it's going to fly a little bit differently now that I have all this weight on it, but it'll all be good. They're not stuff in there yet, so I hope not. Yeah, so that will hold 1,536 kgs. Yeah. So that it allows us to move enough stuff around. We'll be able to go drop that stuff off. I'm going to sit here for a little bit though. Actually, I may get off of this landing pad, so I'm not taking up all the space. So I'm gonna move over here to someplace where I'm not standing up, taking up all of this parking pads. It's just start getting into some of these medium ships and these larger ships. They take up some space. Not landing in the water. I've learned my lesson. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm not sure how long I'm gonna be gone. So, and I didn't want to land or stay on your landing pad because I may be gone for several hours. All right. With that, let me see if we have anybody we can go raid. And if you haven't landed in the water, what happens is you go land in the water, and it thinks the water is the surface. And then when you turn, if you don't force yourself down, you'll turn off. You'll think you're on the surface, and it will fall to the bottom of the ocean, and then break your shit when it falls. Or if you try to force it below, it starts fighting you, trying to push you back to the top of the surface, and then it starts causing problems. And then I usually end up with broken stuff when I do that. Well, it looks like Dink Knight is up, so we will raid the Dink Knight.
You had the crazy
Seems
idea.
like a good place to go.
You can have your cake and drink it.
Guys, do me a favor. Go tell Dink Knight I said hi.
Signature latte.
We seem to raid him a lot, but he is playing Dual Universe. I'm trying to support the game. Do me a favor. Go tell him I said hi. We will be back tomorrow. And we'll figure out what we're going to do then. You guys be safe. Talk to y'all soon.